much. Well, I could probably figure out how much actually makes it to YouTube, because you hit stream on OBS and then you have to hit go live on YouTube. On Twitch, you would just hit stream on OBS and it would just start.
Right.
So I never know. I never know what it has at the beginning or what it has at the end. But anyway, hello. I'm sorry I missed it yesterday. I was feeling terrible, like pretty feverish. But I'm okay today because I actually slept well. Because I actually sleep decently well on the weekends.
For some reason.
For some reason. So it used to be the opposite. It used to be no one would be here during the weekdays, so I would sleep fine. But now it's actually the opposite somehow. But whatever. But yeah, good evening, my fellow homosexuals. We're back at... I've been sitting on that one for a week. It's time to yeah. Government listening in like, did they just say homosexuals? How fucking did they? What did we do last time? We did some heavy shit, if I remember correctly. We
we let a woman off.
We absolved the woman. She's still here, so we're fine.
She's still here for now, anyway.
Did we get the jackets last time? No, that was 2 streams ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
That's probably 2 streams ago. Speed, got the bags. Let's see what we got. Not too much, actually. Did I already call the... I probably already called for the armor. We put the clothes in the trash, may take a while. We still haven't named the case, but we could have named the case. But we decided on something else. Finding the right line may take some time. So we probably still can wait. Because we now know... Hell, we could probably do this now. Because we now know that it was not a hanging. But Kim had proposed the Hanged Man as the case name. So we might have a new one. We might have a new one. We could probably ask him about that now. Let's go talk to Joyce. That's what we're gonna do right now. Ask another about the tattoos as possible meaning. Yeah, we got a decent amount of info from Clausia here. Not gonna worry about that. Report back to Joyce. I feel like we got stuck on this one for painting the wall. Because we got locked out of Cindy's
I think we had
stuff.
Yeah. Unless we have another way to get paint or something.
There probably is. There seems to be multiple ways to do most things. Or something will unlock.
Yeah. But I believe Cindy's thing was a red check, so...
Yeah, I think it was. Oh, sadly can't stay today. I have a big exam on Monday morning, and I live in Europe, so your streams are in the middle of the night for me. You're a trooper, Mattis J.
Yeah.
You're a hero. My fellow, my European plant for the war. Take care.
Yeah,
Good luck. Yeah. So I can go talk to Renee. We can go do that right now. That's just over there. We know where that is. Oh, we still have the entire West Coast to go look at that we haven't. Wait, what? When Kim's not around to stop you, ask Classe about what she heard from her room the night before you emerged into reality. She must know something. Okay.
Interesting.
So that she might stick around. She might stick around for that reason alone, because there's a gameplay reason. Finally catched up with the VODs last night. See, that's why I shouldn't feel bad about missing streams. I figured there was a decent amount of people that were catching up also, so that's cool. Welcome, Tippin. I wish the profile pictures were bigger on the YouTube chat. I want to see what people's profile pictures are. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Oh well. Find the murder weapon. Yep.
I thought one of the viewers' profile pictures was Mitsuru, and it isn't.
Oh.
Or not Mitsuru. What's the chick from Evangelion's name?
Oh, now that you've asked, it's gone. Oh my.
Mitsuragi?
Misato.
Misato.
Misato?
Yeah, I thought someone had a Misato profile pic and they didn't. It just straight up wasn't. But because they're so small, it looked like her.
You have to fill in whatever blanks you can. I have to lean in so far to see the profile pictures, and even then, I know Mattis's is it's a Pokemon. I can't remember its name right now, but it's a cute one. Okay, yeah, dead body on the boardwalk. That's on the list to do right now. Help Raver start a nightclub. Do we have the... Yeah, we got the cube. It looks like an oracle from Destiny. It's gonna start singing. Yeah, let me see. What is yours, David? Oh, that one's really hard to tell through the chat, the pop-out chat here. God, I don't remember what like Otaku's was.
Well, his is the one I thought was Misato.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it isn't. It's a dude.
Yeah, I think when I looked at it, it was a dude that kind of looked like Simone, but then it wasn't.
Right. But
We never asked him. I like to think he moved on to another streamer who has like no one watching him. So he's constantly seeking out personalized entertainment.
His work here's done.
His work here's done. You did everything. Walks into the sunset. Yeah, we gotta sync the signs with the Noid. Get Excel to talk about her associates, which I feel like we could have done. Get yourself organized, right? We're sniffing out comrades. The signatures. This was an interesting one. We gotta figure out more of that. Well, I guess we're gonna go downstairs and talk to Titus again. God damn it, this is the slower way. Fuck. It's cartography fish from Wind Waker. Oh, cool. It's like one of the only Zelda games I've played. It was really weird too, because let's see. Tommy, you and I played Breath of the Wild around the same time. Yeah?
Yeah.
Like at the same time, I'm pretty sure. I don't know who
I think I started it right when you finished it.
Okay.
I think you... Yeah.
That sounds
you
right.
probably played it over the course of a week, and I probably played it like the week after that or something.
It was probably a little bit more than a week, but yeah.
Yeah.
But then I finished it, I'm like, whoa, hold up. I just animation canceled Harry's stretch. Do it again, Harry. Do it again. Well, thanks, Kim. Yeah, then I played Wind Waker immediately after it. And I was like, oh, damn, this is a lot... Wind Waker's a lot like Breath of the Wild, except... It had dungeons. But I can thoroughly say, I'm not a Zelda guy. It's just not part of me. I've tried so many times throughout my life at this point, and they really never hit that hard for me. Oh, there we go. That's what I need to do. Yeah, Wind Waker is pretty fun though. I need to play one of the 2D games. That's next on the list. If I don't like the 2D games, then it's a crapshoot. I'm done touching Zelda games, as I'll probably play the new Breath of the Wild if that has dungeons, because that might actually be cool. I like Breath of the Wild alright, but like I said, open world games are just... They're whatever. Oh, tipping as David Bowie from Omicron. That's a game we're never playing. Ever.
I don't even know what that is.
It's David Cage's magnum opus, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I didn't... Yeah, because I know about, Between Two Souls or whatever.
Between Two Souls?
Or whatever the fuck it's called.
I think it's a David Cage game, yeah? Omicron and the Nomad Soul? Well, that's one of those things we can never do a playthrough of because the the best friends did one, and it's just it's actual hell. I'm pretty sure, like, it's the most esoteric, nonsense, confusing game ever, adventure game ever. Nothing makes sense, and it just crashes all the time. Also, I'm pretty sure they went to a convention and someone gave them like one of the only physical copies of a guide for it in existence. And then David Bowie's in it. Yeah, if you ever got the time, you should probably watch that like best of compilation of Best Friends versus Omicron.
Will do.
It's like that game's actual hell.
You can delete key items. Incredible. It's fucking incredible.
Like, it's so fucking weird. You're just like, you just kill people to like take over bodies constantly or some crazy shit. It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. All right. Titus, you thought you've seen the last of me. Think again, motherfucker.
It's you again. What is it?
Honestly, I'm not too sure. I don't really remember what we were doing. Okay, I talked to Classia. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. Because she's your real leader. I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads to Lely's killer. I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin this on her. I suspected she killed the victim, that's why. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. She's a suspect in another case I'm investigating, a drug smuggling. These are all true to some degree? Potentially even 3? The laudanum-induced delirium. What even are your favorite game genres?
JRPGs.
JRPGs, first-person shooters, and third-person action games. I like puzzle games also. I don't play too many of them though. Oh, and tactics games. Though I really only played Fire Emblem. No, that's not true. I've played a fair share. Visual novels, mystery stuff like that as well. Kind of what we're playing right now. What else do I like?
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, a third-person action game is probably my favorite game genre.
You probably would have the most points leaning in that direction.
Yeah, right.
If you were to make a list, because it would be like Dark Souls, Bloodborne, all the
10,
Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, all the because it's like in the top 10 list, half of them are probably, you know, character action or games like that.
Oh, I love FPS games. I like shooting things. Like Titanfall 2 is one of my favorite games ever. Fucking loved playing Titanfall 2. Apex is pretty good. I haven't touched it in a minute. We've been playing a lot of Destiny. That game's fucking whack, but it has like the best feeling guns ever. So we have not played the Zero Escape series. I bought all of them though.
That's on the list.
we're definitely gonna play the Zero Escape games because that's
then even if you don't like,
I know a decent amount about the Zero Escape games, unfortunately, but I'm sure that's definitely worth the ride. Yeah,
but even if you don't like multiplayer shooters, like games like Doom are worth checking out.
Yeah.
Like Doom's a great ride.
I would definitely recommend the Deus Ex series. Deus Ex is super unique. So
sure,
yeah,
that is like a nice.
It's an immersive sim where it's a like a almost like a stealth dungeon crawler, but it's set in Detroit. Yeah, Deus Ex Human Revolution is one of my favorite games.
Yeah, Doom Eternal, yeah.
What else? I feel like I'm missing something important. Sonic Adventure 2 is one of my favorite games. I like platformers. I like platformers quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, like Mario's awesome. We're probably playing 3D World at some point here.
Oh, yeah. 3D World's one of my favorite games. But yeah, I think that's a pretty good spread. Like, I'll play... Really, I'll play pretty much anything. Because I might as well. If it's cool, it's cool. It's just that I would... Yeah, third person action games, RPGs, JRPGs more so, and first person shooters, probably the three main go-tos for me, for sure. And then whatever the hell this is, you know, I guess I also like, in theory, I would like more top-down isometric games, because I liked RTSs. I never played a lot of them though, and I fucking love Dota. Conceptually.
Right.
Well, no, I like Dota. Dota's a lot of fun. It's just Dota's fucking hard.
Well, we're here and our friends are in our other channel playing Yu-Gi-Oh! If that tells you anything.
Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Much of a card game guy. No. I love the idea of card games. Every time I've tried to play one, I've bounced off so hard because I just cannot be fucked to build a deck. Really admire them though. I'll admire anything. Oh, like I'm a big admirer of fighting games from like a game design technical standpoint. I'm not great. I'm not good at fighting games. However, I fucking love fighting games, and card games are kind of the same thing, where it's just like raw mechanics, just in motion. Fuck you.
Yeah, like I conceptually love Yu-Gi-Oh, but I never want to play it.
So this is so weird to find out about Tommy, by the way. Listen, guys. I've known Tommy for a long time. I've never seen him touch a Yu-Gi-Oh card in my entire life. I've never seen him duel someone. I know he's watched the show. I don't know where his encyclopedic knowledge of the fucking game comes from. I asked him, have you ever like gone to locals or playing? He's just like, no. He just knows everything. It's so fucking weird. It's impressive. It's really impressive. Like every friend's got like that one weird thing that they just know a shit ton about, I guess, that never really gets brought up. But I like, you think you know a guy.
I'll take Kyle probably knows more than me though.
Kyle does know a lot. Yeah, Kyle does know a lot. Oh, the weird thing about me in fighting games though is I grew up quote unquote, like I was mostly my formative experiences with fighting games were with 2D fighters, like traditional 2D fighters, not necessarily Street Fighter, but like Mortal Kombat I always play, but then in high school I would play like Persona 4 Arena, and I would touch like Blaze Blue. I might have touched a little Street Fighter here and there.
You had the second Guilty Gear or the third Guilty Gear?
Yeah, I played Zerd. So that's the third one. Like I bought Zerd when it came out, and I always bounced off them. But I had never touched a Super Smash Brothers game until Ultimate. And Ultimate's my favorite fucking fighting game. I know, argue all you want about what exactly Smash is to the FGC and whatnot, but like when it comes to fighting another dude standing across from me, Smash is my favorite. Because it feels good. It just fucking feels good. I like platformers. 2D fighters feel fucking weird, though I'm interested in KOF 15, because I think that does look really fun, but like, Smash has got it going on. Except I would completely change the entire... As a Fire Emblem fan, I would change the entire fucking Fire Emblem cast in that game. It sucks. It's fucking terrible. Except Robin. Robin's a perfect representation of the Fire Emblem series. And my main, so that's... Don't get rid of them. But I'd be okay if they got rid of them next time around. Anyway, where's Hector and Len? Anyway, I like talking about us and what we like a lot.
What are you talking about, Alex? Lynn's in Smash, I saw her.
Oh my fucking god, dude. I know, what the fuck, dude. Fucking...
Anyway, do we tell this motherfucker the truth, or do we...
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Like, he will most likely not sell out Ruby after all of this. He was willing to go to jail for her. He has no reason to...
Yeah.
Not.
Yeah. It's true. Anyway, my favorite game is Cuphead.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Okay. It's still rolled through my head. What games do I like? Oh, right. Cuphead, the greatest game I've ever played. Anyway, yeah, so...
Like, they don't care about this dead guy. He's not going to give up his boss. Oh, the Arceus leaks are funny.
Oh my god, it's the dumbest thing ever. Well, we're getting too sidetracked, but yes,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Arceus leaks are fucking hilarious. Like, goddamn travesty. Weedflosion's pretty funny, though. Anyway.
Like, we could say
She's your real leader.
2, because it's not like...
I'm gonna level with you at this point. No, Titus, I'm not... Like, I'm just... Let's be real here. We've gone through a lot, you and I, at this point.
Like, because that's not saying we're going to arrest her. That's just, like, I need to talk to her about the situation.
She's the next Link.
She was involved. I know I got to talk to her. I got to get her story, right?
Yeah, let's go with 2.
Versus, yeah, I think 2's the best option.
3's funny, but I think we go with 2.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this.
Yeah.
Not on my watch, you're not.
Yeah.
No.
No. Oh, no.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
I see that Shanky's a 4chan user from the late 2000s. Wow. Really ahead of his time, you know?
Yes.
There's a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
You've killed me once.
I think we'll keep sticking around.
Whoa!
You'll
Holy
be surprised
shit!
at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Okay, what are all those pluses?
All right.
Found the key.
Number 2.
Saw the winch.
Logic.
Winch.
The winch?
We saw the winch, man.
The winch.
Staged like a play. Found the rifle.
Uh-huh.
Class A. Secret route found. Ruby is a
Ooh.
drug trader established.
+3 secret route found. All right, y'all ready to fail this?
A sudden flash of
Oh
light
my
in
God.
Ingonian cortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought. A massive activity spike in the amygdala copicum, the part cops use to pin murders on people.
It's so weird when electrochemistry actually mentions something about the electrochemistry of things that aren't drug-related. Or
Amygdala.
sex-related. Amygdala! The amygdala copicum.
Is Cope become the new Bloodborne 2 boss?
My copicum. Yeah, oh, absolutely. And they'd be like, yo, it's like a sex thing, you know, vaginas and reproduction.
yeah.
Get it?
Yeah, exactly. Get it? Yeah.
Bloodborne fans be like, oh my god, he's a fucking genius. And then we do say that. We really like Bloodborne. The part cops used to pin murders on people. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
Uh-huh.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
No shit.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the
Yeah.
toilet. She didn't go to the bar for a drink. She didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke.
So it's not going outside. It is going to the blue door, right?
Yep. Behind the bar.
Yeah, so the bar
Yeah.
would be the direction she would have gone.
Right. Near the stage that yeah,
I'm
with
not sure
us
where the
drinking.
bathroom is.
Near the stage there, he points to the karaoke stage. Right. So if she was hanging out over there and these guys were all up in here because this is where they hang out,
Yeah.
there's a good chance that even if she headed off in that direction, she could still slip past them. She didn't go to the bar for
Yeah.
a drink. She didn't go to the bar for a drink.
No.
No.
That's a lie.
That's thank you, drama.
You know that's not the
See this-
case. In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time. Either one's good.
Yeah.
Well, I just, you know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
We know what it is. It's fine.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right? A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? The winch.
Winch.
What is a winch?
The winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling.
We apparently noticed this, whatever that is.
Winch.
Well, I think it's 3.
Yeah.
One or
Unless we
3.
just wanna, yeah.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
Oh.
He looks sincerely curious. Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
Wait, a winch is like a
People say
grappling
there
hook.
was
Why
a
don't we...
pinball arcade here. Sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
Well,
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
good one, Kim. From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Okay, so it seems to be that the idea would have been that we could have seen the elevator from the outside, and that's what the winch was. I'm curious if the game is glitching out, because I don't think we ever noticed the exterior of the elevator.
So we may have, actually.
Yeah.
When we... Remember how we got to our coat? That jump we made? We might have seen it then?
We just like looked at it and didn't really think about it.
We'll check that.
But I think that's the idea here, is that when we saw it from the outside, and that's what the winch is.
Yeah, it was just...
was the cable.
It was just a passing in the moment that we heard it, I guess. That we
Yeah,
saw it,
yeah.
rather. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
Yeah.
That's right.
That's wall mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There were pinball machines in the workshop. Still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing. I just thought we could bring some down. Get some new machines in here. What if they're somehow connected to the murder? A pinball murder.
Yeah, how does that one sound, Kim? Pinball murder?
Pinball murder? Eh? Eh?
No?
No. All right.
No,
No, we'll keep looking.
Yeah, well, hey, be careful with that one, Alex. We don't want to tilt him.
You got that right. We don't want to push him around. No. Failed the encyclopedia check on all knowledge pinball related. Yep, nothing.
Multi-ball.
Many balls in holes. Nothing, I just thought we could bring some down, get some new machines in here.
Wow, man, can we? I mean,
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right. Get the barman to bring them down. What else?
I don't know if we got a visual calculus option on the window.
I never examined it again.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's possible we could have, but
I can go back up there. I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
That is confusing. Like, we could just, yeah.
Yeah, recent. Didn't fit with any of yours on the scene, Ruby included.
Yeah, that's
There
the
were
one we don't
footprints there
say.
with horizontal lines. Yeah, let's just...
I just say one. Recent.
What else could you make out? How recent? What size?
I guess they were about a week or two old.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that, Cop. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cop. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
Now, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
She could have just put it back there once she was done. What?
She could have just put it, yeah, I think two. We just say she could have just put it back there.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
I need to say two.
But this is a fair point. Like, you could have you could have put the key anywhere else besides where you hang out.
Yeah.
The prints don't fit. There's still some interesting things going on here.
It's true. It's true. Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too. I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed. Show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez. The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
All of these are kind of bad. Because one is like coulda. What does that mean, right? Just speculation.
Yeah.
It was jacketed also means nothing. Because, okay, it was jacketed, so... 3 is kind of better, because it's like, well, she could have just... I found a gun, she could have found a gun. 4 is not good, because it's not this right caliber, right?
Yeah.
It was a rifle, shot from one of these rifles was the bullet, not a hand cannon or whatever. I think we go with 3?
I think we have to.
Because...
unless it's one. Unless it's like, well, she did it because she could have been smuggling guns, but yeah.
But I don't think Titus will like that necessarily, right?
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
You do? Are you the curse?
Okay.
Okay.
I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Like,
Also, 4 makes no sense because we weren't here at the
4 makes-
time. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
4 makes-
just ridiculous.
4 makes no goddamn sense.
Suppose we could just bring up 2. I don't think that'll hurt.
Well, it kind of it helps the rifle theory. So if they like the rifle theory, they would in theory like that because it'd be like, and I have the bullet. It seems to have come from one of these rifles.
So
Just one that is.
Well, let's see what happens. I don't think it'll hurt us at all. Man, Sharks, look
So
at
it
you.
had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If
Okay,
the
sure.
murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
You just showed him a breech loading gun.
Yeah, I was about to say. I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have.
Yeah.
It's because it's rare that you can't get it.
Yeah, no, just one.
Yeah.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
How could she
yeah,
get
okay.
one? You mother... You're holding
Try to
one.
really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Yeah, hold out the bullet. This is the bullet that did it. 4.46 millimeter. The Belle Margrave uses the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Holy shit.
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close.
Okay.
You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
Guess we could hit one, but we could also just move on.
I think we just move on.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
Like when it comes to the next check, I think saying 1 might give us a minus on things. You know what I mean?
I'm thinking
it's
so
one of
too.
the- Yeah. I think we just move on.
I think we do.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's getting good.
Thank you, Logic. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. No. Claudia told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. No.
No.
When Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah. Like what?
She's part of the
It's part of the
homosexual underground.
underground.
Sex. Oh! Sex! Sex. She wanted sex from her. Saw an edit, you know, in the new Attack on Titan opening where it's Eren screaming. It was just they just put the text, oh, sex over it. I forgot to save it. I should have though, because it would have been from Facebook, and it would have deep fried that image like you wouldn't fucking believe.
1 and 3 are funny. 2 is putting it a little, maybe in terms.
I think
Yeah.
3 is the straightforward one though.
Yeah,
Not
sex.
like yeah.
Yeah.
Sex.
The big man falls absolutely silent. Behind his squinting eyes Dominoes are falling.
Oh.
Fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh man, that may. Oh
He's gay.
fuck. Didn't factor in the gay equation, the gay variable into the equation.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Oh, Fat Angus, you sweet spring child.
This is wild because like this is an interesting world where a lot of like concepts just sort of exist out there in the world. But somehow like the gays are still rather underground, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Not necessarily openly accepted.
Yeah.
Even though there are like communists and stuff walking around.
Right. One thing at a time, I suppose.
Yeah, it is interesting though.
Yeah.
Like it's
Girls
perfect
like
for the
girls
time
too,
period for sure.
Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
I know, it's bewildering for me too, but that's what she said. Come on, guys, she hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise. It's supernatural. A reality-breaking event, and we just need to accept it. It's scary, yes. She probably went to a university and learned it from a liberal. What Kim said. I think 2 and 5. 2 would be funny. I don't think they'll get offended because I think they're all reeling right now and they're going to be like, oh god. You might kind of push it in a little bit more.
This cannot come as a surprise. Yeah, that is pretty
Come on,
funny.
guys. She hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise. They're all going to be like, no. No, we all liked her, though.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls than a ball pit. You'd have to be an idiot not to... Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
Excellent work, Eugene.
Oh, man.
Eugene, a
You
real
what?
ally.
First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a who? It's a lie.
You know, I guess with the language these people use, that makes sense with them being
Oh, the
confused about
fact
homosexuality,
that
yeah.
that's still a derogatory here and how it's kind of
Yeah,
completely lost all meaning, thankfully,
Yeah.
in modern day here. Yeah.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
Sure. That's definitely why. That's definitely why a woman would pass up you, buddy.
Man, we should give our badge to the Shanky. Really. he's the ace detective here.
It really is. Like, well, we need more help. We tried to recruit the wheelchair woman. Why can't we recruit this, this, deranged, mentally handicapped man?
She didn't fuck you. 'Cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Light laughter sounds off in the room. It feels nervous. I got nothing to say. Shanky just... I love how everyone just bashes on Shanky because he sucks and everyone knows he sucks. Kasia said she made advances on her and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that.
She did tell us when we were close. She did tell us when we were close to arresting her. She told us. Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans. This is some sort of shit.
I think 2. We got this out of her at the point of a knife.
Mm-hmm. I almost want to say 1. Because I think 1 because...
Well, so he's saying that... What Tita's saying is that Claudia would have said anything to save her own hide. And
Right.
one is like saying like, "That's
Oh,
right."
yeah,
she
no,
did
you're-
save this
you're
to
right.
Save her own hide.
You're totally right. I was just thinking along the lines of like, we pushed her so far, she had to give us something true. But no, you're 100% right. She just told us. We made her scared, and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
He looks out the window pensively.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own
It's a
personal
clan.
shit into our outfit,
Titus Hardy, murderer. What else is he? Actually, hold on.
He's the road team
Union,
captain.
hard
Union
ass,
man, road team captain. If anything, Titus is
inclusive.
a true friend.
You know,
willing to take the fall.
You know, Titus, you're not bad. You're not bad. If you bring your own personal shit into our outfit.
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
Okay. Okay, so of them 4.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing.
Okay.
That's why she's so good.
I should have reread it. When Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong. Nah, man, that's just Ruby.
Yeah.
She's got shit under control. The man explains that's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition. You know, women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
What?
I don't quite get what they're saying. Like, I sort of get what he's saying. Oh,
Okay, yeah, they need
okay.
they
got
need
it. Got it.
there's a lot of female here, so they need someone
Yeah,
that can talk
okay.
to females and
Hey,
yeah.
got it. Okay. Okay.
So they can do their job. That must be hard.
Yeah.
Because no woman wants to talk to these fucking assholes.
Yeah. Exactly. Got it.
Yes, roll your eyes. Female intuition, that's what it was. You're right, Eugene. Yes, she's just got her shit together. That's how she knew. Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
not so useful.
I just looks at Alan, then Eugene.
Fucking hell.
The blonde man is in some kind of anguish that makes him stare into his garlic bread bowl intently. That's just what it's like when you eat garlic bread bowls. And they got bread bowls in this period? Huh.
To make necessarily, just a sourdough bowl.
It's
that
true. It's incredibly practical, if anything. Actually, wait,
Yeah.
what the fuck? We have it too good. We eat out of bowls like it's some fancy shit. Put it in the bread. I haven't been to Panera in a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
It's fucking expensive.
It's true.
Betrayal is not painless. Even the doubt of it hurts.
Yeah. Well, looks like we have to... I guess 1, and definitely not 3.
We're there because it's like, think, fellas, why would she have covered it up?
Yeah.
If this dude was just dead and Clause didn't kill him, right? Why the cover up?
It's
That's
true.
a good point.
Yeah. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, Cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
Oh, I hope it didn't make it sound like I dislike garlic bread. It's just the notion that if there's too much garlic in it, you might like, ooh. I quite like
Okay,
garlic.
notes for Raw too.
I am nocturnal. I do like playing with light switches. She suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Sounds premeditated.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Ooh.
So I like this because I was literally just thinking like, but why would you have come up with this plan, Eugene? Like, yeah, it's not an insane plan to come up with, but like if you had been the person up there, it's not like your first thought would have been, we need to make this look like he died a different way, right?
Yeah.
I almost say like I want to go with 1 there because
Yeah, Shanky's just not going to think of anything because he's too stupid.
Yeah.
Titus is probably going to brush it off. Eugene actually wants to say something, though.
Yeah.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is
That's
why
an
she
interesting.
didn't.
Okay.
This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it.
Oh.
Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Start realizing what's going on.
Glenn,
Yeah.
I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Ah, there you go. That's also a good point. Where the fuck is she? Why did she leave? Why is her lorry still here? Yep. Makes sense. What are you gonna say?
Well, it was interesting how they just kind of subtly showed how Glenn is a homophobic. Because like earlier when we started talking, before we even brought this up, he had said the F slur and like had nervously like looked at Titus, and then like later Titus kind of like says like keep your shit to yourself and looked at Glenn, showing that they had like talked about this before.
Oh yeah. He's getting better. They're keeping him in line.
Yeah, like Glenn.
But yeah, that is interesting.
Enough with the slurs.
Enough. Stop bringing that shit up. Okay.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she's skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Gross.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why? She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Interesting.
Yeah.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Wonderful.
Okay. Nice. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Really? Really? No wonder she's afraid. I have come to declare the ending of the human experiment. She probably knew me from my singing days. I'm sorry, God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Oh
She
my
probably
God,
knew me from my singing days.
Yeah,
One is hysterical.
that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though.
He looks at you.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Yeah. Hold on.
I told you. Yes, you, the cop with the sideburns.
No
and the
wonder
disco
she's
clothes.
afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment.
Sure, the human experiment. That's real funny.
He's afraid of it.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I
What
thought
else did
she
Ruby
was
tell you
paranoid or
about me?
sniffing. She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
I was not expecting a personal angle here. That should, like, his reputation literally precedes him in this case. She has reason to know this guy.
Maybe it's not like she actually knew you. It's just that like during the time you were here, you actually were doing detective work before
Possibly.
you got blacked out drunk.
It's possible. It's
We'll
possible. That's why you won't stop. Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock.
Okay.
That you're a human can opener. That you play suspects against each other.
Oh.
Open them up. Like cans.
Oh.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just?
Yes. And you didn't even notice.
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else?
Anything else?
Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus. This cop, he...
What?
But she was too scared.
What?
Scared. You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject. Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
Wow, okay.
She heard about the
Wow.
clipboard incident.
Yeah. I don't want to get hit with that thing, Titus. That shit sounds like it hurts. You have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah,
I thought she didn't.
well, and we won't either.
I guess she did. She's stationed here with these guys, so...
Right, but he specifically said, or one of them specifically said earlier, like she doesn't know Martinez like we do, because like we were talking about they were talking about the gun cache piles.
Huh.
One of them did specifically say that.
Yeah. Yeah, they might... I don't know.
We'll see.
They might just be trying to deter us, but or it could be a minor inconsistency. We'll see. He gives a sharp look, and we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
I bet she's in that massive fucking bunker. Remember that big old door on the coast
my
that we couldn't
God.
open?
But like, think of if we could have opened it, that would have been crazy.
That would have been fucking nuts.
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
You tell me where on the coast I should start looking.
Sure, there's some shithouses there, a cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Okay, well I'm glad we did this now, because
Yeah.
we have a proper reason to go over there
We will start there.
now.
One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish, hair's red, dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Do you know what she's doing with the Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
A what?
What?
You know.
We were
What?
talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Did she induce amnesia on me by sending pale frequencies into my brain?
That'd be incredible.
That would be pretty fucking cool. It's not much, but it'll do. Go!
It'll have to.
Shake it.
Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Ah, yes, autosave. That thing that we need to do. Anything.
Yeah, I'm
Hi
curious
again,
if
gendarme.
it's...
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I'm gay now. Oh yeah. Let me ask him real quick.
Yes?
Tell me about
What
the
do you
case
want to know?
again.
Good.
Wasn't it in
I
the
don't
binder?
know. It was in the binder, you're right. How many skill points do we have right now?
Hey, my kitty
We have-
cat stopped fighting.
4. Bonus from the thought. Stop obsessing about sexuality. Anything we want to do here? Date of birth generator sounds cool. No research bonus, though. Jamrock Shuffle. Just the thing where about containers. This might give me a bonus to opening things. The Jamrock Shuffle here.
Yeah.
Actual art degree. We are an art cop.
True.
Coach physical instrument. It's kind of superstar. That was the first one we got. We never touched it. Don't need that. Though we have the boots for it, I think.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I think the idea of that would be we'd literally be asking people for money.
Yeah, you might be right.
Which we hopefully don't have to do anymore.
Well, I'm gonna keep holding some off. You never know when we're gonna need to do one to
Right.
to figure something out. Okay. Can I talk to you
Again?
fuckers yet? Why are you here?
It
Let's
is
go
weird.
let's go look at that window. Oh, wait, no, this is the faster way. I think it's faster.
Because it is like, why is he
All
hiding?
these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
What were you gonna say?
Well, just because it's like, why is he incognito? Is he hiding from us? But he
No.
was under the impression we would know who he is. So
Yeah,
it's
I have
weird.
no idea.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's White Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Is that right?
Diora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era on the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and Advesperasket. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually. The lieutenant grimaces looking at the machines.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
Okay.
He doesn't.
What about the other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
He looks away.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi.
Oh, I don't want to fail this one.
Yeah, but we can't do anything.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
Kimball! Oh! Kim Pinball Kitsuragi. Why is this encyclopedia? Do we know him?
We probably do. We've heard about Kimball before.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka Kimball.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He looks at you in the silence of the workshop, then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Wait, but I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful.
Wait.
He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
Wait. I love how he assumed we would know who he was.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science-fiction, and historic romance franchise.
I don't know, pinball's pretty sick, dude.
It is lame.
Then why are you called Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide.
No fucking way. He had to get in, and to get in, he had to become the best. No fucking way.
End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno? I'm gonna call you Pinball now. I'm gonna call you Kimball now. Don't worry. I'll keep calling you Kim. Wait,
You're
so
Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me.
I feel like I can hit one without continuing.
Yeah.
Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
He nods.
I don't think
worry.
so. This is not true.
Well, it worked out. I may have broken his nose, but hey, you fuckers gotta learn. Don't worry. I'll keep calling you Kim.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the world.
What a game. My god, he had to become the best. What a hero.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
Did we already do this? What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural. If your mesolimbic reward pathway were to venture a guess, one of the bottles is probably being put somewhere it doesn't belong.
Oh, jeez. I think I can see into Clausia's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
He can read my mind!
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
It is interesting, though.
I can inspect these again? Yeah, like, was it a peephole made to simply check if they were there in their position, but you could just go out the window, or was it voyeurism?
Right, but then it's also like...
She's smacking that bean while watching.
Right, but then it's also like the footprints don't match necessarily.
Yeah.
And...
Let's look at these again.
You clearly see
Jackpot.
Okay. Nothing different.
And that thought just there had talked about how like, it was like quote unquote you could almost see through, which I guess makes sense. But
yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, well, same.
They could introduce more players. Right, I need to come back to you when Kim's not around. I guess this wasn't faster because we do have to walk inside to.
Well, it wasn't faster because we got thoughts. It was definitely slower because of the thoughts.
And, well, yeah, but it was a good thing we did.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, visual calculus.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off.
Might as well
Yeah.
gear up. Oh, we have a -1 in visual calculus right now anyway. I think we have some glasses that'll improve that. Sure do. Think?
It'd be nice if there was just like an option that was like max out this stat and all your clothes would just change randomly.
Yeah.
It'd also be fun to
This
just
window
get random outfits.
is pristine on the inside, unlike a vague sense of disappointment.
What the fuck is this game?
Shimmers as if taunting you with its secrets.
This is bullshit window.
Bullshit window.
It is. We are beating our heads against these. Let's go to something more useful.
Arguably the best visual calculus moment in the game, not that we would fucking know!
It's at 7, man.
This window is pristine on the inside. Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
I'm gonna need a final count on all the 97% we failed. Okay. Is that the Ferris wheel that they might have shot from? An island we haven't gone to.
Oh my god. That would be insane.
It would be kind of fucking crazy.
Melt away in the blue, glossy darkness of your mind. And are two neon lit shapes, a man and a woman on a single bed.
They fucking.
It's true.
Fucking. Did the Hardy Boys say if they heard a gunshot or not? So that was the weird thing. I believe that Clausia mentioned was that they didn't hear a gunshot. But they might have been too drugged up to notice it, something like that.
Right. She had mentioned the only thing she remembered hearing was the glass shattering.
Yeah.
And it was like karaoke night or whatever, so it's not like insane that no one would have heard something.
Yeah, but
like really, plus I should have heard something.
You probably would have heard something, yeah.
Yeah.
The two-hearted spider.
Ooh, what position are they in conceptualization?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Well, I guess that's good. Have a look at point A, the roof. Have a look at point A prime, I think he called it. Yeah, point A prime.
I've never heard these expressions
roof.
before, but I guess that's how they do it.
The
like,
ray
possible.
cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside? So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot came from? Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away.
Yeah.
This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%.
Oh,
With
okay.
an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belmagrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
God, like hell of a shot to get it through his mouth, though, you know? Because here's the thing, if the shot didn't go into the roof of his fucking mouth, into his brain,
Yeah.
you can hang him, but like, how do you cover that up? You can't cover that up with a hanging. A bullet wound's enormous, you know?
Right. Yeah. Because if her plane was, yeah, I get what you're saying. They're like, if the bullet had gone through his skull, there's
What
no
then?
lying about it. Yeah, exactly. I get what, yeah, that's a good point.
What then?
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Okay. Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate to include all of our names.
Extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Let's have a look at point B prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance.
Okay.
A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Okay.
This is a really cool map here, how they've done this.
It looks great. Have a look at point B, Land's End. B prime 2.
No, yeah, B...
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions.
That's
Let's say
fucking far.
3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Let's have a look at point B prime 3, the islet.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
Right, it seems so unlikely it would have been from a distance at this point. Unless, of course, it was,
the military dude.
one of the military guys.
Yeah.
Then I can buy that, but for right now, if we're assuming it's Ruby,
Crime of passion.
you would have to
She
go
was
so
around the
far.
same.
You'd have to go so
Yeah.
far. One would require you to take a fucking boat or swim. No.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Exactly. Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime.
Double prime.
Double and triple prime. Okay.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast.
Yeah.
Rule these spots out one by one.
Yeah.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Yeah. Okay.
That's cool. I'm glad we did this.
Yes. So that opens up a new subquest. So we can leave whirling now and head over to the boardwalk island. I guess we get to go to the island somehow. You okay there, Harry?
Maybe Joyce will take us.
That would probably be who would. So let's go talk to her. Though we can go to the apartment right now and tell a woman about her dead husband. Joyce will be there. Check this out. Check this out. Watch this.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
I don't need this criticism right now. This chapter is closed. What is it, King?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast. The bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around everywhere, do they? Turned out the bullet was an antique. The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the odd sole prints of the crime scene. So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot. All of this is odd. I suppose I click on everything.
Yeah, we were caught something. Shit.
Were we?
No, just we let her off the hook, right?
Not for any reason
I know.
such as that. I was complexing, if anything. Yeah, so far, no one has mentioned anything hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
The bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
It turned out the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis, and then hand-waved it?
The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the odd soles prints of on the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
I guess this is just to keep you in check.
Yeah.
Just, hey, think about it. I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Yeah, I'd like to imagine if... Oh yeah, let's go up that, see where that winch was real quick.
Yeah,
but
that's it right there.
Oh, this?
Yeah, because that's the back of the rolling rags. That's the elevator.
Yeah, here, let's just go up on the buildings real quick and look. I imagine if you chose any of the other options, a stat would still kick in. Probably volition, just to be the devil's advocate, right?
Right.
To kind of be like, well, why'd you do that? It's actually a found slogan from an aggressive youth-oriented campaign. Okay. Weird how these rolls happen, where like you have to walk over the same place multiple times to get certain things. It's a good idea though, I think, because you do backtrack through a lot of stuff.
Yes.
And while it might make someone go crazy trying to find every single check or thinking that they've missed everything. Yeah, I guess we might have seen something from right here.
We had just looked at this at some point.
Guess so.
And we didn't really think about it at the time. It was like, okay, whatever.
That's just a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like vaguely remembering this happening, but like it didn't mean anything at the time. It was confusing, I think. It was just like, what is it? What?
I guess that's a thing. Yeah, it's supposed to be your hint that you can get behind that door. And that there's gonna be something to get you up on the roof, I suppose. We kind of just walk through stuff. Alright. Get that non-click movement going. Oh, it feels like shit. Did I order any dice? I don't think I did. Oh, maybe I did.
I don't think so. I think we just left with the one she gave us.
Yeah, I think so. Because we would unlock checks was the thing, so we needed to save them.
Yeah.
Do you have anything new? Probably not. I'm here. You're... Yeah, you're just a monster. Okay. Time for something rough. It's all rough. Yep. That's what I thought. Felt appropriate.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allons yo.
Oh my god, I'm so hungry, says Harry.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's...
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Oh. Okay. Okay, alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at the lieutenant first. Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door. I'm gonna look at the lieutenant first.
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
I was thinking maybe he would have something a little less imposing. This is pretty neutral, but when you say, this is the police, please open the door, it's like,
Right.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Us.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Come in, the door is open.
Unless it's their child or something. No one's in here. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Please, I'm hungry. I'm so fucking hungry. Some leftover kept warm on the stove top. Smells like buckwheat and onions here. Packages of humanitarian and macaronis. Humanitarian aid macaronis. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. A really cute clock. Clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. A textbook for high school, mathematics, trigonometry mostly. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls.
It's you from the bookstand.
Hello,
Did you come
comrade.
to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. Condensation from stepping inside.
Thank you, visual calculus. Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news? It's like ripping off a bandage. The least painful way is to do it straight away, without stalling.
I'm with Pain Threshold on this one. You guys gotta tell her.
Kim is here. +4. Kim is here. I can leave, interestingly.
This is a red check.
I know, but...
Yeah.
Yeah. Identified the leather jacket, identified the library card, discussed things with Kim.
So,
Lieutenant's
this is interesting. We might get
Lieutenant's
pluses, we might-
handkerchief. Oh, we can give it to her.
Right, so we might get pluses, we might get minuses, is the idea here, I think. So, like, because it's like, one, Rhetoric said, make some small talk, Brain Threshold said, don't do that, right?
Yeah.
I think, and if we look at the checks, the Pain Threshold was the harder check. If you know what I'm saying.
Not by much, but yeah.
Because we might get a minus for making small talk.
Yeah, we'd probably lose stuff if we just don't do it right away. But what happens if I leave? That's weird that I have the leave option. I think I just have to hit this though.
God, that's.
I don't want to.
Fuck.
Oh man.
Fuck.
I don't want to. But we have to.
I don't want to do this. Force yourself. Slap yourself.
Listen to physical instrument. Stupid, just say it.
Say what?
He looks frightened.
Officer.
Lieutenant warns you.
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
Ah, fuck me. Your husband's dead.
Excuse me? What? What did you say?
She's in pain. She's in so much pain. And so are you. Your chest is burning.
We are very sorry to inform you, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead this morning on the Martinez boardwalk.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table. Her 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
I understand that this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. We are very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
What happened to him? Tell me.
Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. He fell and smashed his head against the bench.
And you just found him there? Lying in the cold?
She shakes her head.
How long had he been there?
For a few days at least, I think, right? I think that's what it was.
He'd been missing for like a day and a half, right?
Yeah, for a few days at least.
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears as she struggles to keep it together. You hear the clock ticking in the children's room.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid. Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Smack your lips? I think we just tell her, yeah. I don't know what to do. Yeah, you should probably do that.
All right. I'll call them.
She breathes in again, trying to steady herself.
She can't take much more. Her stomach is churning. Soon she will have to go to the bathroom and scream.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
For God's sake, lie.
Yeah, we're not telling her. No. I don't know where they go. He's in the morgue. I think he's in the morgue. We're gonna go with he's in the morgue.
Yeah.
And who should I contact?
He was taken to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number, in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still a bit...
Rubs her face, blotchy and numb. Sorry I couldn't do this. I have a brain condition. Tap on your head. Not right now, Harry. Alright, that's it then.
Again, if there's anything we could do for you, then don't hesitate to call the RCM, ma'am.
She just nods, distant and inconsolable. The bed springs rattle beneath her as she begins to shake. These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon to a scream.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
She points at the front door, breathing fast now, holding herself back.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her, leave the room.
See, this is why you always wear a hat. So you can signal to someone you have bad news by taking off your hat and holding it in your hands.
Alright, Kim, I think that went pretty well. I think I'm gonna recruit her to my communist thing now.
Kim's like, what
She's...
the fuck?
It's all for that. Alright.
So, the death notification.
Lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment. I'm sorry, I know I fucked up in there. I know I fucked up.
It's alright. Don't worry about it.
His eyes wander over the streets.
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
There's not much we can do for them anymore, I'm afraid.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case. There's nothing more we can do here.
Right. Let's try to get back to it then.
And, officer, I've seen worse. This wasn't the worst I've seen, okay? Now let's go.
You should return to the boardwalk now that the body has been taken away. There's something you need to see.
What do you mean?
A little something that your visual cortex has put together while you were away.
Thanks.
Oh no, it's one of those show, don't tell things, isn't it? You can just stop by whenever you're close. It should be quick enough.
Interesting. Thanks.
I mean, we had talked to her at one point, discovered she was a communist, so that's what we're talking about.
Well, we actually gave her a hug also.
A communist hug.
We gave her a communist hug. We're like, we're here for
solidarity
you.
with our fellow workers.
With our fellow workers. And now her husband's dead. Hey, at least we found him.
Yeah.
At least it was a fellow comrade. There should have been some horrible option to be like, it's fine, it's for the greater good of the communist agenda.
Oh, God.
Our hug, yeah.
There it is again. There's a spectral scent haunting this pair, no doubt. And it smells like...
Was it that chimney there?
Sea brine, mostly.
Oh.
Because it's a pair. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
I can kind of smell dreams being ground down by capital. Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
What do you smell? The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming brine. You imagine yourself underwater,
I'm sorry, Joyce isn't there?
100-legged arthropod scuttling along the murky silt at the bottom of the sea.
Not now, perception.
Perception, I got shit to do.
Perceive the other direction.
Look with your fucking eyes, perception.
But then, the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you.
Not now.
Buoyed along on the air currents. An acrid melody atop mouldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil.
I'm a little too concerned to hear what you're saying.
Still smelling for communist, detective?
Yes.
Well, I'll be over here when you're finished.
Lieutenant nudges a piece of trash with his foot.
What the lieutenant thinks is irrelevant. Your politico-olfactory cortex is lighting up
My
like
what?
a holiday display. The scent of communism is overwhelming, and it's coming right from that balcony over there.
You mean from Cindy?
Cortex.
A precocious communist youth, a symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters.
Maybe she'll
Give me paint.
share the paint. Yeah.
Our paint.
Our paint.
Fuck. Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there. Joyce says the note on the put. We can go.
Damn it, you couldn't have taken us there with you.
Oh, I guess she just moved over to the other spot is the idea.
Right, but we could have gone together.
Yeah, I don't think it means she went to the island up there. I think she just means she's on the other side of the coast now.
What about the sixth largest pyramid in the world?
The what?
The Bass Pro Fishing Shop.
Oh.
The sixth largest pyramid in the
Hello
world.
again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
That God.
Wait.
Oh.
Didn't we try that and fail?
I guess we didn't.
I thought we had.
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess we'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Okay, cool.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
I found some drugs in your coal room. Yours? Piss Fit and Fuck the World sent their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
They seem to hold you in high esteem. I think they're afraid of you. Maybe it's just skull solidarity. I made up the sending their best part, but I did talk to them.
I'm gonna bet that if we're wearing the jackets, we get a plus in the conceptualization check.
Okay, yeah, we'll put them on. Never known these boys to have manners. They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull? Skulls are silly. What are we even trying to achieve? Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
But I really want to be a skull.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez,
Okay, so I did think of this.
no gunshots,
and this just re-triggered
no
it.
sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency.
Okay, they fired the gun from the singularity at the church, where no sound occurs.
Because that was relatively near where one of the points were. B Prime was talking about the building to like the left of the church.
Yeah. And it might.
That would be a cool.
It aided
idea.
it. It would be cool. We so often. Okay, no gunshot. The people are languishing.
How long's this game? Forever, apparently.
Yeah, forever, apparently.
In fact, I think it's like this crazy simulator that's designed to just keep coming up with new characters and bullshit for us to do forever.
It's quite dense and voluminous.
Just like Skyrim, unlimited quests.
Unlimited quests, but like actually good.
This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Cool.
She's making a valiant effort to come off as a nihilist, but she's really just an angry little commie. No wonder she was talking about the streets flowing red. That's what happened during the revolution.
So tell me, what's it like being a skull and a communist?
You got me, pig shit. I don't make for a very good skull. I like animals too much. Simians and pigs.
Those are good picks. I like those too.
But I'm still gonna write some damn
Okay.
good graffiti-o on this wall.
Okay. All right, attempt to establish contact. Hey, sister, let's talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
She squints at you suspiciously. I'm looking for comrades to help me fire up the great Mazovian sausage grinder. Will you help me? One of the union guys said there's someone trying to organize an underground revolutionary cell. I know deep down that you bleed white. You're a communist, Cindy. Admit it. 1.
The girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends?
No, the bourgeoisie.
No, out of the-
That's what we need to talk about. I don't know who I'm supposed to be making sausages out of. Turn to Kim. Don't worry, Kim. I would never make you into a sausage. That's right. I'm going to make juicy sausage links out of the entire 41st precinct. No, out of the bourgeoisie.
So the little piggy is a big bad communist now.
Yes.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're
We are
looking
looking
for
for Staban.
Staban.
I'm assuming
Staban?
this guy who lives here, right? The
Yeah, the guy with the Mazov
yeah.
bust.
A right communist who runs a mega cool
Impossible.
and very secret meeting.
Communists are on the left. You can't fool me, Cindy.
Nice. Does the Staban happen to have a jacket like this? Show her the white jacket. Did we steal his jacket?
He might.
Will you help me find him?
No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Is it money you want?
Come on, Cindy. From one communist to another. Help me out. Is it money you want? Here, take some. I've got plenty. Offer her 5 real. I guess I should just give up then. Nothing ever works out for me. Just tell me what you want me to do.
A wicked grin extends across her face.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
I'm not oinking for you. Come on, this is no way to treat your revolutionary brother with gusto. Oink, oink.
Wow. That was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
Hey, I got shit to do. Communist is all about the ends.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you.
Impossible.
You needn't have rolled over quite so easily.
I thought it'd be funny.
The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Staban. It's touching. Sort of. Staban's group meets only at night. In an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Okay. Hold on. What else can you tell me about this Staban?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Staban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Lieutenant clears his throat.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but I wonder whether it might have something to do with that phrase mañana mentioned overhearing.
Oh, that's a good point.
All right, good thinking, Kim. I was totally about to say that. That's really dumb. You should feel embarrassed even suggesting that. How dare that option even be available? All right, good thinking, Kim.
But on the second playthrough, when we find out Kim's the murderer, that one makes sense.
You're right. Yep.
Yeah.
Nods.
That would be something if it managed to reach that.
Guess this is what happens when two pigs put their heads together.
She seems slightly disappointed.
That's enough. Off with you then.
Damn. I guess we gotta give it a go. So that's what, conceptualization?
Yes, so influx.
Right. So we're gonna smoke. It's the worst fucking interface. Alright. And conceptualization. I believe it was this.
Yep.
And I think that was it. I don't think...
Yeah,
I think that was all we had for conceptualization.
I'll be curious of wearing those jackets.
Oh, I'll put on the jacket first.
Anyway, just to see.
Hello again, officers.
She might have.
Have you come
No, it gets rid of it.
Yeah, okay. I was also thinking it might get rid of it. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I figured there'd be some interaction.
That's fucking funny. Oh.
What's
very nice.
Conceptualization. Yeah.
Yeah, I got +2 now. I think that's the size it can go.
Yeah, it's probably like 93.
Hello again, officers.
All right, let's fail this red check.
They do say Hunter always paints his own portrait.
Remember to rate the video, comment, and subscribe.
Okay, so it's because we have this fucking thing on. What's the fucking thing that makes it so that critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. Is this what's doing it? Because I rolled
I rolled a 3.
Because we matched it, though, is the thing. But we rolled a 2 and a 1. Does that count as a failure with that thought activated?
I guess clearly so. Oh my god. Man, 2 in one day, that's rough. Hit the back like that. That's a red check we failed. Oh my god.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait. I'm going to paint a self-portrait, but sort of, you know, from the inside to show people what it's like. Man, that's lame.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, piggo.
What if I had some interpretive dance? Okay, I won't do that. Please just give me the paintbrush. I need to do some art. Stop belittling me, Cindy! What if I had some interpretive dance?
I think everyone would rather you didn't.
Okay, I won't do that. Please give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portrait.
Thanks, Cindy.
Sure, anytime. Us shit artists have to help one another. Besides, I was out of fuel oil anyway.
The right idea is not coming to her. It's excruciating. You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil.
Nice.
Paint and a brush. You're ready to do this.
Yep. Well, that worked out.
I wonder what we would have gotten if we had passed it.
I don't know. A paintbrush belonging to Cindy the Skull, an aspiring artist. Its bristles smell nauseatingly of heavy fuel oil. Specks of red, orange, and green paint cover the aluminum ferrule.
Yeah, you know, we might want to consider getting rid of that skill at this point. Because it was good early on in theory when we didn't have like the points to meet, like to get like critical successes.
Yeah.
Right? But now we can probably actually we have enough skill points that we can like actually match the rolls we're trying to get and not trying to like pass a check we couldn't have passed by rolling a 5 and a 6. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because we're probably passing anything anyway if we're rolling a 5 and a 6.
Let's go ahead and do that then.
And because yeah.
And we can throw another thought in there.
Yeah. Because
kind of want to do the date of birth generator because that's information about Harry.
Yeah.
I think we do that.
Because I think, that's fine.
Let's see, I have another one in mind. Kind of
Nope,
superstar. Not that one. Whoops. No. Actual art degree. I don't think we need that.
All right, like
Yeah,
the
date of birth generator.
That's like it's nice if we're trying to pass a 3% or something and we have a slightly higher chance to actually pass it, right?
Paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Fuck the police! I love you, Kuno! Mother of all walls, what shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking!
I like 6.
I like 6.
Something beautiful is going to happen.
Something beautiful is going to happen. 5's pretty funny, though.
5 is pretty funny.
2 is hilarious. Let's go 6. It's probably the one everyone picks first time around, but fuck it. Something beautiful is going to happen. Now, we also unlocked this, though, as the other thing. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I think talking to Klasia about the... the return? What was it called?
Yeah. The return, yeah.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh!
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
I love Harry. He's in a fencing stance.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Oh, okay, Kim. We did it.
Now, I did come across a fan variation of this today.
Okay.
That'll send to you now.
Okay. Where'd you send it? Okay, you sent it here.
Facebook. Cause Brad's still playing the game, so.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's just Kim is the best. Unanimously decided Kim is the best.
Kim is the
No
best.
discussion to be had. All right. Now what? I guess we're going over to the coast.
Yeah. We still haven't talked to the scientist. God, we
That's
still
it,
haven't talked
that-
to Renee.
We're gonna go talk to Renee right now. He's on the way.
Hey.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Do May bells mean anything to you, Renee?
I prefer the old name. Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the idea for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Oh. Is that what's holding you two together?
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
The lieutenant quickly asks.
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Yeah.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Oh, yeah.
It's his heart.
Yeah. So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue. All right, see ya, Tippin. Thanks for joining in, man.
Night.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabinier's pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everard gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die. There is no middle ground. Renee is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. Renee should rent out his services, invest the profit, get few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tear bag. I guess it doesn't matter what I pick. I get XP for clicking the left-leaning one, though. So I guess 1. Though 5's pretty funny.
Yeah, it is.
5 is pretty funny.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Cool, give me your sandwich.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it, thanks.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
This one I can't really level up, I don't think. Yeah. So was that, was that composure?
I like playing in the dark.
Yeah, composure.
Sharpens
I
your
don't think we
nocturnal...
have any consumables for Motorix.
We do.
We do?
We do. We got that speed.
Speed gives motor. Okay, okay.
Speed is very strong. Okay. Anything else? Does this give composure? No. Pain threshold. -1. Save your fare. I don't think any of the glasses. That's -1 perception. Okay. No, no. Oh. Okay. It's so hard to click my drugs. My illegal drugs. There we go.
Joke's on you, damaged morale.
Yeah.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Like, unless there's something we can get out of the other guy.
Yeah.
Right, but it would have to reset. We'd have to be able to reset it somehow, and we don't currently have a way to do that. But let's just give it a go.
As Rennie turns from me to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted,
Yay.
displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Okay, look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Oh. Point to the Croix de Bravoir and the Setting Sun. Point to his chest. Did you get them for?
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
Jesus, Harry! That's what I was going to say. Bravery. Not for killing babies, or not for raping women, or for bravery.
That was a lot of like rhetoric you'd see during like the Vietnam era.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
people who were like anti-war and stuff would be like, people are just over there killing children and shit.
Yeah. For bravery.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling. Listen, Renee, I might want to hear that story later, but right now I have more important things to discuss. Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious.
Couronne?
King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
That's pretty funny.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Oh. Ow. You're lucky you're even standing.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It's painful to even think about.
It sure is.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Holy shit.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
Excuse you.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no dink. That's a fighter. I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw. Touch your jaw. This would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. Point to your jaw. My jaw is tight. I've been through worse.
Been through worse.
I've been through worse. Can't imagine living without my jaw.
Anything else too?
Yeah, like, no fucking way.
He didn't. I hoisted the prick on my back and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frizzle to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit.
Wait. Renee, you stood up?
No, he crawled, I think.
Oh, and started crawling. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Crawled.
God, even then.
No, this is an impressive thing. Like this,
Holy
that is a heroic
shit.
act. Yeah.
The Chala's freak.
He was the commanding officer, and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it.
Yeah.
He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later, that was.
You might be stronger than Contact Mike, Renee. And let me tell ya, Contact Mike is pretty strong.
Yeah, that's pretty far.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is this true? Is this true? Or is this... Or is this like his peers singing his praises and telling a hyperbolic story?
Right. Because this is now getting insane.
Pride in his voice. It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on. You're just a little proud of Renee's heroics, aren't You're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you? Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Revachol great once. I'm not impressed. All those heroics, and where is he now? No, you gotta play to win. Look after you first. This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. Lean closer. I don't want to risk it. Hold on. You're just a little proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
Well... I might as well say one. Like, that's quite impressive.
Like, it's impressive, yeah.
I don't know about that second part, but hey, it's quite impressive.
Yeah, like, the second part is definitely...
but...
The fascist.
The fascist thing, yeah.
They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Check.
Okay.
Drama.
We got the drama.
Now, our man, our
hero.
Our hero,
our main
champion,
man.
Our benefactor.
Where's the hat? No, that's logic. What else gave drama? I know I have something that gives...
That's probably maxed out anyway.
It probably is maxed out, but can't hurt.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember, what was my other drama thing? You? No?
Nope.
Yeah, but I already have a jacket that gives +1.
Yeah.
I just told me had something that gave plus. Maybe we just did drugs.
Yeah, but again, we're probably at 97% with all these pluses.
Think so.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon.
Can we get a third?
Yes.
Go long. Go deep.
That was
Go
close!
unconventional.
My story doesn't have gunfire, blood, or spilled guts. But let me give you a different take on heroism.
Sure,
Beat up a
officer.
drunk guy in an alley.
Let's hear your take.
Imagine just flickering into existence from nothingness.
I'm not following you.
Well, start.
He'll get it. Don't worry. Just continue. He's gonna be impressed.
Imagine knowing nothing but the sweet oblivion only to wake into a unbelievable pain. Imagine pain that makes giving birth seem like a mosquito bite, but inside your head. Imagine waking up with a terrible headache. Ooh.
I think I was 1.
I kind of like 2. I kind of like the more literal picture here for him.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's like, I don't know what the fuck you're saying in that first one. I think 2 is a little more...
Sure. Okay. Sure,
Imagine pain that makes giving birth seem like a mosquito bite, but inside your head.
The man stares at you, silently. Doesn't look like he's imagining it.
Right. When you are willing to do just about anything to make it stop, you open your eyelids.
The carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
And realize your mind, everything that was you, is gone. And realize the man body with you in it is just a husk now. All memories erased. And realize you've pushed yourself too far, past the point of no return. He's probably gonna be like, that wouldn't be so bad to me, honestly. Realize your mind, everything that was you is gone. Realize the man body with you in it is just a husk now. All memories erased. I'm gonna go with 1.
You're talking about getting blackout shit-faced drunk and going into delirium, right?
He asks impatiently.
The lieutenant looks up from his notes and nods to the old carabiner.
I'm talking about so much more than that. Well, in essence, yes. How dare you belittle my voyage through the void? I'm talking about so much more than that, Renee.
How so, then?
He leans in with his hands on his hips. Look, I don't think anyone's ever been so drunk. It must be a record. It was a transcendent event. I saw behind the veil. I still feel terrible, Renee. Sickly, panicky, outright sad, you name it. I saw behind the veil.
The lieutenant sighs audibly, but keeps his eyes on the notebook.
And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad. Here, have one of my medals. You've earned it, officer.
Extremely rigid principles this old soldier has. Don't leave room for a change of heart or backing out. The medal is yours.
Thank you, Renee. I am honored.
The veteran of numerous armed conflicts extends his right arm with the setting sun in his clenched fist and an expression of utter disbelief in his eyes.
Was there something else you wanted to take from us?
Yes. That guy's sandwich.
I don't think there was anything else he wanted, was there? You got the medal. Now let's solve the crime.
The fuck did we just do? What was the point of this? Why did we take his medal?
For the...
I don't
Look at that. Oh, that... not bad.
I didn't even realize that's what we were trying to do. And then all of a sudden we did it.
Rhetoric had goals, and he had to deceive us to get them. A deep blue star sits inside a radiant orange sun. Valiance. The word most often used to describe exceptional valor in combat is written underneath. Medals like this aren't bought. They are earned.
Or fucking just given to you.
Hey, can I have your sandwich now?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Bialou. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
Do you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
Wow.
She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Do not intervene.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
Tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
So what happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Wow.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Wait, she died 2 years ago and then she's thought to pick between them?
Yeah.
The worst rom-com I've ever seen.
Why do you think she was indecisive? No, but that's what keeps the people watching.
Exactly.
So maybe it was the best. Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything.
No dumb user.
What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one
See
of
ya,
us
dumb user.
to marry.
The look in his eyes... The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Women, right? That's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Wow.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer.
Damn it.
Memories are all we have left. Sweet. Of course, officer. Sure, officer. Oh, the goal is to throw your bull. As close to the cochonnet as you can. That's the cochonnet.
Points to a small wooden ball in the middle of the crater. Interesting. Tell me more about it.
Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We made ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet. Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet planted.
Is there anything else you can tell me about pétanque? Pétanque?
I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time with trivial details, officer.
Come on, Encyclopedia, say something funny.
Is he denying you information when you clearly requested it? That's it. We're blowing the lid off this man jar. You need to know things.
Do I really? And why?
Yes, you do. Knowledge is power. Bathe in it. Empower yourself. Trust me. All that blunt data must have triggered an information hoarding reflex of sorts. Think of it like a small seizure. It will pass.
Trivial. Grin at the man. You can still tell me, you know, before anything happens.
Then there's measuring the distance between the bull and the cochonnet. I always measure hours, but usually it's done by the player who threw last. The opponent has a right to remeasure if he has doubt about the result, and...
He's trying to think of something else to say, but then, seeing your beady eyes, stops.
Can you believe this clown? This is information you must have, and he's stalling. Lives could be on the line, and he's just running out the clock.
Stop stalling and talk, goddammit, is that all? Because I swear to God, if you're holding back... This is getting weird, better hit the brakes. Give me the sandwich.
Yes, officer, yes. I swear, I don't know anything else about pétanque. It's all I know, I swear.
And that's how you break a man if the good cop and the bad cop have left for the day. Disturbing cop to the rescue.
Thanks, Half-Light.
Let's cool Mr. Fight or Flight down before he kills someone. He gets overstimulated.
Alright.
But seriously, enough with the pétanque already.
Yeah, I guess Half-Light is fight or flight. That's cool.
Yeah. Good, Gaston. See? How it's all good now?
Yes. I'm sorry, officer.
The senior is visibly shaking before you.
Good. Gaston finally understands the rules now. Let's see if it makes him a better pétanquista.
You talk that shit.
What was that all about? Some experimental interrogation technique you're honing?
Yeah. How did you know?
I know a weird cop when I see
one.
Fuck! It doesn't work. Weird cop only confuses the suspect and the weird cop himself, while all he should have done was ask normal questions.
We're never getting this fucking sandwich. We're never gonna get that fucking sandwich, dude.
I like how Gaston's like a nice, agreeable man, yet we've made him our worst enemy.
Yeah.
In this town.
Yep. Hey man, you can't jive with everyone. Am I done with you?
Everything's...
Yeah. Well, to the coast, I guess. We gotta go into... Can I open that? No, you can't get over there. Okay. Yeah, alright. So we got quite a few things to do over here from the sounds of it.
Yeah.
So I guess let's just start talking to dudes and whatnot. I think this is where we got the song. Went in here already. And you grab it in there.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
In this yard?
Lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, bloc obscurs look like dark squares, hence their name.
So this part of the coast is a bloc obscur.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind.
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock shuffle.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
Oh, thank you.
We should move. I don't think our suspect is in this particular yard. No place to hide. And besides, it's too close to Martinez.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to eat something. I'm hungry. So we're gonna stand out in the cold snow wearing our drama gear.
Wonderful.
And our new medal that we earned. Perfect. Okay, I'll be back. Probably less than 5 minutes, right? All right. I'm cold. It's fucking cold outside for us here in Florida. Ugh. My lower back's also been killing me lately. I turn 27 and I just fall apart. Just put me in the ground. What I eat? Half of a terrible banana and some honey roasted peanuts. It's my usual go-to during breaks. I need new snacks though. Tired of eating the same shit every day. Yep, fellow Florida man. I don't know where I need to go here. I have a lot of options. There was like the little fishing village. It wasn't a fishing village, but you know what I mean. This is where my car was. House up there. Well, I guess we'll just start here. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Hey, I didn't do much. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. We're in the yard. Bench, which we don't need. The concept of waiting in this game is baffling to me. Like, is there going to be a moment where we can wait?
Someone mentioned it, right?
Yeah, I think so. Elysium. Do you have the gauntlets, children? Hello, hobos. Kim, I can't click on them. You're in the way, buddy. Alright, hey. Yep. Don't call Abigail, grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition and turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Huh, wonder why.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I'll call whoever I want. Don't tell me what to do.
Abigail! Don't call her!
He waves a finger in your general direction.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Have you seen any women around here lately?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough. He does not sound well at all.
I thought that was electrochemistry for a second. I'm like, when do you care? Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in.
I'm not leaning in.
He waves his hand as if shooing you away, all the while murmuring something indecipherable.
Don't call.
Slowly his head nods off to the side and he passes out, tongue dangling from his
There
mouth.
was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
It's true. Good, less people to talk to. Anyway, I'm gonna clean up your place here real quick, guys. I think. Oh, I guess I can't. I figured there'd be stuff here. Hey.
Hey, tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral. Hey, Tequila! A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra, trademark, tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting. Lycra nuts.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
I don't know, shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality? It makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I've re-entered reality to conquer it. To bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looks at his shit-stained lycra, trademark jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Takes a sip from his beer.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
Conceptualization's my actual main stat.
It's... yeah.
Is he my highest? No. That's fine.
It's interesting, because, I didn't, like... We were called Tequila earlier. Was it by the police department?
What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it. Let's see. I vaguely remember hearing this. Could we name ourselves? No, one of our
skills called it?
Yeah, I think that was like at the very beginning of the game.
And I'll say the way he was talking about himself was sort of like our situation.
Yeah.
Like, we haven't found the items yet. We didn't get the woman back
yeah,
yet.
And he was, how exactly did he put it? How is the high concept reality based adventures proceeding? And that's exactly what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a good way to have a little be a little self-referential.
Yeah.
Got a drunk dude on the side of the area.
I just don't remember who called us Tequila, so we'll have to see.
What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
We partied with this guy. No wonder.
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Yes. Yeah. Did you not hear us?
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip and continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Yeah, high concept's right up there with nuanced when people aren't exactly sure how to describe something.
It is.
Okay. Well, clearly we understand it via our conceptualization. But that's really how it goes. If you conceptualize it, it counts. If you think you know it, you do know it.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Oh yeah, not the first time this has come up. Yeah, sure, I did that thing. What of it? Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Yes.
One moment we hear
I love
the
him
sound of a
too.
motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
Okay, never will.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, bears in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach, you revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
We named ourselves this. And I think we asked one of our stats, where did the name Tequila Sunset come from? And then he just went like, I don't know. But it's there. Oh God. What happened next? Say nothing. It's more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality. Oh God. What happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster.
Wow.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
Not now, rhetoric.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Absolutely.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
Thank you, brothers.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh boy.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
How did he get back?
Wow. That's quite a story.
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me? Oh, let's not ask that. What's up?
So now I'm thinking that, like, on some level, Ruby's gonna remind him of his wife or something. Because it's like, I'm gonna guess he didn't roll into town a mess. He became a mess when he got here after, like, seeing someone. You know what I mean?
That's probably a good call. Yeah, that's... I'd almost be shocked at this point if that wasn't the case now that you say it, but you never know.
Because it's like, he got here and immediately became fucked up. Versus, like, if he was fucked up already on the way here, it would have that's kind of nutty.
That is a little crazy, but also, well...
But possible.
Let's see. Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
That's nice.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Boy, am I. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
A bunch of fucking losers.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Kim, I'm a changed man.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Oh, okay. Takes a long sip of beer. Did you get a read of what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Of course. Yeah, I like number 4. You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime? Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please don't call.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Okay. You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral? No, actually, I've heard enough stories for a lifetime. They S-U-C-K suck. Goodbye.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Sure.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
Let me guess, you want alcohol.
You might get scammed here.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see?
He's got a point.
So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I've got this special strike brew the Union uses. Don't do it now.
That very well might be the case, but looking at you, I can say with great confidence that I needed more. You too, Tequila Sunset.
What do we got for alcohol? Yeah. Okay, this only has one use left, so we'll just give him that. Yep.
Yeah.
Tequila.
Hey, sorry for
Sunset.
being a buzzkill earlier. I'll supply the booze if you'll supply the stories.
Wonderful. Interesting. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working man going.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Gurgles the near comatose man.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
That's right. Getting a good run-in is important to maintaining your physical and mental health. Speaking of, when's the last time you did your laps, pork chop?
Wait, how many people did you have working for you? Did the jogging help? I could probably use a good run myself. Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees. An all-star team. A potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
He's right. It's incredibly annoying.
It's true.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Say nothing.
Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've got to be shitting me!
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
You didn't just break down your door, buddy?
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I feel like steps missing.
I'm almost homeless myself. Doesn't seem so bad. Look on the bright side. You've got one hell of a story. You do realize all of this is your own fault. There's this black point in the world, a hole. It's already claimed an entire commercial area. Maybe you're one of its victims. I literally can't believe it. I feel like there's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Oh, fuck.
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
Oh, wow.
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
Look on the bright side. You've got one hell of a story.
Yeah. Maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own. But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Truly, he has the soul of an artist.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
What was the name of your agency?
My agency. Man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
Okay.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Rebishal who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Art Cop?
Art Cop.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art. It's just cynical wankery. That's so high concept, I have no idea what it means. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit. Right, okay, never mind what that I asked. The art cop's gonna be the critic, though. So oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's still tired. Yeah, actually, you're right. Let the market sort it out. No need for me to regulate this stuff. Maybe, but it's still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though. That much I know.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% before? Go on. Feel that primo material.
The man extends his arm.
You really shouldn't touch it.
It's just gonna rip off.
I'll just admire it from afar, thanks.
That might be the right idea. This here is one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly. Can't get it anymore. It was too primo, even for Grodd.
By primo, he means possibly carcinogenic. Lycra, TM, was a synthetic fabric developed by manufacturers in the middle 40s. Notable mainly for the swishy sound it makes as the wearer passes by. It's also known to become extremely itchy if not properly cared for.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosemary. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
A gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man.
And yeah, you're already acquainted with abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Wait, you're asking a police officer to help find a jacket you stole and then lost?
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Okay, sure. Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
I think I know where it is. I think I remember seeing a jacket stuck on something.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
Okay.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes.
Whoa.
They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
We can ask him why it's 300.
Yeah. Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Nod, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from? Okay, can I just get the spirits if that's okay with you?
Sure. The spirits. Now, what did I say the price was again?
3 real.
3 real.
Oh, right. Exactly. I remember now. I remember what was so funny. 3 real? That's a real steal for such good stuff.
It's almost too easy, haggling with incoherent drunks.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Son, you will not kill yourself with this. Not today. So we're going to store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
In the civilized world, it's a
Wow.
custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
What isn't? What are you fucking talking about?
Soakwood has an unearthly blue
$6.
tint. The kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7 pure alcohol. Keep it away from an open flame. All right.
Pretty high.
It's a little high. Oh, nice.
That's kind of funny that it only sells for 6, though.
Yeah, we might have use for it though.
Yeah, like
We've had use for a handful of things, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say save it for later. I think so. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details. The colors all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. The door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. The kids are gone, it looks like. I guess it's nighttime now. Yeah. There's a barrel. It's locked tight. You can't see into the house from this angle. The woman next to the bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are
We're not
closed.
sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the Apricot Suzunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Can't see, then how did you know I was here? What if I don't want to? Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
But he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble. We're cops. We're hell raisers. Click, click, bang, bang.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Me? Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Oh.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Hold on, my monitor is resetting. I was moving it a little closer. I am an ill omen, all right. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about? Oh, well, let us know if that changes. We're looking for a fugitive. Do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
Okay.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
I mean, not okay.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You know something. We're here to help. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation. The third one might work.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
Damn, Half-Light, chill. Okay, but we'll be back later if we find anything suspicious. I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I don't know what changed there.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, you're just giving it to me? I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodation. Who's this guy? Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. Okay, I'll take it. Get keys to your new home. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
There's this guy cart.
That's exactly how we get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
I can just have the room.
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
When Varson communist revolutionary Ignas Nielsen was in hiding, he stayed in a hut on the Boreal Plateau for 10 months.
It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. This could be the first chapter of my rags to riches memoir. Now this is a real Revacholian hospitality. That Gart must be half kipped or something. Oh my god. Unfortunate that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I see potential here. I don't need much. This sounds just fine. Get that XP.
You best not be plotting another revolution under my roof. We barely got through the last one. But the room, do you want it?
This is interesting. I'm going to be spending most of my time over on this side now, I imagine. Well, maybe not, but still. We got the money for Whirling and Rags still. And I've kind of grown closer to it, you know?
Right.
Kind of like the Whirling and Rags. Plus, I don't know anything over here. I might just die if I stay in this place.
Right. Huh.
I'm sure it's fine if I just stay here. It won't. I imagine it won't change much. What's Kim gonna say? Just that Whirling and Rags, though. Yeah, I'd be curious where he would just meet us up out here, I think. No, I was just gonna
Suit
stay at the Whirling.
yourself.
I could probably
But
just...
should you ever need shelter,
Yeah. we can just-
remember old Isabel and her shack by the sea.
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
This place is pornographically poor. There's gotta be something here. Tell me. There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same.
Oh.
Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox, what's that?
An old military hospital and its
Oh, yeah.
surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
The old woman shakes her head slowly. She drops the rag into the bucket. It's clean now.
Yes, that's... Yep. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shocked veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
This place is pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
The woman smiles cryptically.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
Aye. Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
I'm lost too.
Oh, it seems to be a common theme these days.
I think I'm in the process of finding myself again. Maybe I should stay lost. Just move here and disappear completely. think I'm in the process of finding myself again.
Isn't that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now.
Okay.
And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Oh yeah, I've met a couple of drunks here.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
Mm-hmm.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
What else is on down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
That's it. There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Dude, she's totally in that place. The supply depot that's sealed off.
Maybe.
Good chance at this rate.
Good chance, yeah.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Yefreitor Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Okay, I was asked to get your signature, hand her the envelope. Yeah, okay. Do you know anything about a lost jacket?
What do you want with a lost jacket?
That's an excellent question, ma'am.
That's for me to know and you to find out. Wink at her. There's honor in retrieving lost things. One of the drunks lost it and I agreed to look for it. It's not for me. I'm on a philosophical journey to fetch it for someone. That's for me to know and you to find out. Wink.
You're trying to wink at me, aren't you? You seem to have trouble remembering that I don't see so well these days.
Well, you noticed, didn't you?
Are you getting a reward for it at least?
No.
What? You're fetching someone's missing laundry free of charge? Do you not have anything better to do?
I always get something out of it, but at the moment I just don't know what.
In fact, he does.
None of my business, either way. How you spend your hours is up to you. Anyhow, you might ask Lillian if she's seen anything lately. That girl's got a way of attracting lost and broken things.
Okay. I got a new thing? I was acting like I got a new thing. Okay. So let me just... I'm gonna come back here. I just want to map out the place real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Did we ever go over here? Yeah, we've definitely been here.
Yeah, the professor's somewhere. We haven't talked to him.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside? Point at the window.
No. I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Interesting. What's that? There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Yell ho! Into the slit. What's in there? Kim, any idea what's down there? Well, let's ask this.
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer. There's no echo and no answer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
Okay, but not in there.
I hope not.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. So this is the, I guess, the abandoned area.
You see a once bright mural
Okay, it was electrical.
above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Okay, so that's there. I think the phones are right there. Yep. Yeah, looks like we're gonna be able to get in there somehow. Cool. There's the jacket. Probably.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this rail.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think this is the jacket the idiot Doom Spiral guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Huh. This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is. No.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously. Good choice. The less you think about the jacket, the better.
Okay.
Weird. We've been through some shit.
Yeah.
They're really concerned about this jacket.
It's gonna be gross. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. The tarp will keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. A coin-operating weighing machine has been used for a decade. As far back as we can go? Yep. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Can we go over here? The long way. Gotta remember to come back to the phone call later.
Oh god.
Not right now, though. Interesting. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol. Hopefully.
Yeah, we'll get to the phone after we solve the case, because if we solve the case, she'll take us back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Same address, the lead program. Yeah. We know that.
I mean, like, we stuck our hands into a dead guy. How gross could the jacket be? We didn't even shower afterwards.
I know.
The old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
This structure have been used to take the shot.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Yeah, I guess.
Didn't we try that red check?
The hell's Joyce? We didn't try that red check. No.
We didn't.
No,
Okay,
I
thought
dude,
we
it was
did.
3%. I didn't touch it.
Sure, but I thought we were just like, ah, fuck it, well.
No.
Roll the dice, baby.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. The wind picks up. Fine sea foam lashes your face. It feels like needles. You can take it. Just raise your collar, detective.
But my exposed shoulder.
In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator. Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there. What about the cigarette butts? Look over the water to the whirling rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air. You see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. It's glowing in the dark night. The lights are on. Glazia must be in there. Looks like she kept her promise not to go out at night anymore. Such a good girl, you think.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
He looks around.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it?
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
He looks like he's cold out here at the tip of the coast. The jacket is warm, but not for this weather.
Hey, Kim. Kim, you look a little cold, buddy. Maybe a thicker coat?
Maybe a thicker coat.
Hey, man, you want a thicker coat?
I'm okay. You, on the other hand, Freitor, you look like you're about to turn into a popsicle.
Oh, but I have coats.
Technically speaking, that would be a...
Copsicle. You meant to say copsicle. It's my style. Superstar cops don't wear parkas. They rock out. What if I want to be a popsicle? You're right. I should look into the situation before I die of hypothermia. Copsicle. You meant to say copsicle.
No, I did not. We sailors don't do paronomastic humor.
What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Tumutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The Suzerainties population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence the name.
I want to know a lot more about this.
Oh, you do?
Oh
the
my
butts
god.
you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffee hat, a tobacco picker. This boy is the Tumutiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Yuan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Materi is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
Okay. Yeah, this is not where I meant to go, but hey, we got that out of the way. How do we get over to where we found the dude on the boardwalk? I guess more towards, I don't know, more southwest?
Yeah, I wasn't here, so I'm not sure.
I'm trying to think. Because this is where the party dudes are. It's right next to the church. Yep. Unless it was up here.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
I'm not going to have a seagull conversation. Me? No one comes to mind?
You and the seagull are just alike.
Fucking, I never hear from you, Endurance, and now you're giving me shit? Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became shit city. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
Thanks.
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Hold on. Have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash? Fucking right. Whatever it takes to survive. I am the seagull. I guess I am a bit like the seagull. But I'm not like that. I'm still romantic.
I'm still romantic.
Hold on. Have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash can? Fucking right.
Own it. Steal hot dogs. Shit in the sand. Whatever it takes to keep going.
Have we ever gotten points back that were useful to get back?
No, I don't think it's happened yet.
I don't think it's happened yet either. Oh. Hey.
Hardcore!
How do I get to you? There's a boat there.
There's something feral crouched between the rocks.
Something feral?
Something primal. Something forbidden.
Oh my god. Do you see it?
Where am I looking?
Bottom of the screen. On the water line, right in the middle.
It's a leopard print something?
It's a leopard print tank top, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, okay.
Very slowly.
Where is it?
Where is it?
By the water. Intriguing.
Got it. A leopard bodysuit. We've gotten 2 interactable items back to back. This leopard pattern garment washed up on the coast, burrowed between rocks and ice. Damp smell arises when you bring it close to your face. It looks dangerously feral, as if you should think twice before getting closer.
This is a men's size L, leopard patterned unitard with short sleeves. There are bits of seaweed stuck to it. It speaks to the animal inside you. Actually, this is a leotard, not a unitard. Unitards have legs. Slow and steady, boy. You know how to handle this. Drop it now. This thing will eat you.
Wait, am I in danger?
Can't you feel the hairs on your arm and on the back of your neck standing up? Your heart rate races through the roof. Your pupils are the size of marbles. This is irreversible peril. Yeah.
Incredible.
But why does it taste so
sweet? Feel the material between your fingers.
Despite the time it's spent in the water, the garment itself is surprisingly silky. The leopard spots are slightly textured. The garment label says it's composed of 85% polyamide and 15% elastane.
Where did it come from?
The wind blows through rocks and reeds. Days spent in the salt water have washed off any clues of its origin.
Wait, am I getting dirty clothes here now because there's a woman who can wash clothes?
I couldn't say.
That might be the idea.
Yeah, that's
The
an interesting
radiant
idea.
ibis, or common snow leopard, is native to the Ohota Mountains in Grad. Weighing up to 85 kilograms, it is the apex predator of its ecosystem, though extensive poaching and habitat destruction have reduced its range significantly in the last 40 years.
What should I do with it?
Run, you idiot. There's only one thing left to do. See how it fits. Just know that once the leotard goes on, it never comes off. You will change irrevocably.
Okay.
But don't you want to feel different? It can be a secret that only you know.
Try it on. But only for a moment.
You slip from your briefs into the leotard. It's very tight. You've never been cradled so firmly before.
Oh my God.
Putting on the garment feels like stepping into a warm summer lake. The silky warmth engulfs you. Something else is in charge now.
Authority failure.
Oh no. Oh no. Get this
Yes.
thing off of me.
This is the type of animal I want to be. Am I gonna die?
I think we just want people to take it off. I think they were very serious. We this will be on forever.
Your fingers run down your pectoral muscles, your abdominals, your hips. It's impossible to tell where you end and the leopard begins. The dried sea salt chafes against your soft flesh. Again, once the leopard comes on, it's never ever coming off.
Oh my God. Well, we're gonna take it off. However, what do you get? Oh my God, what did the achievements say? This is the kind of animal you want to be. Oh my God, it's clothes you could never take off, dude.
That's horrifying.
I feel like such a bitch ripping it off. But the clothes and the stats and the rolls, I gotta get it off.
Like, yeah, it's...
For shame. Oh. Oh. I don't want to take it off, but I need to take it off.
Yeah, this is rough. This is rough. Because it's like...
You tear yourself free from the leotard and hurl the crumpled mass into the corner. It's someone else's problem now.
Alright, now that we've taken it off...
God, it's like when Yuffie fucking takes all your materia in FF7 and you have to re-fucking slot it all. And you're like, this sucks. I hate this. I hate you, Yuffie. Listen, Yuffie. I don't care about you or the Wutai. What was I fucking wearing? God, he looks so tired. What glasses do I have on? I guess it doesn't matter. And... yeah, sure, whatever. Fuck. Oh, right. Fuck. That was the hardest choice in the game.
Yeah.
I wanted that. I
Easy.
wanted that leopard outfit so fucking badly, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck. Can you wash clothes for me? Inside you hear the cozy sounds of some kind of heater, sputtering.
The old woman, the buzz of electric lights blends together. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
It's weird to think about, but this is true. You're not growing anymore. You don't really need sleep. Yeah, it's something like the average amount of time you sleep at past the age of like 60, I think, maybe a little bit later than that, is like 5 hours.
Yeah,
something like that.
My suggestion is don't go any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
Oh, yeah, I have not grown older. What is the song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
I found that jacket I was looking for, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah.
What? Volition, you're off your rocker, buddy.
He is off his rocker.
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
See, yeah.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
No, come on. All right, I'll wait.
Well,
it's only half an hour.
hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
It's late
Must
enough.
say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Oh, it's the found jacket.
Nice.
Ooh.
So I couldn't find any references to what the leotard would have done for us, right?
Uh-huh.
However, apparently it was actually like just added in the game a month ago with the latest update.
What?
Yeah.
Huh. This windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning, item not actually fireproof.
Yeah, like literally December 21st, 2021 was when like I'm looking at the update was leaked. Like people found the leotard textures in the game.
Oh wow.
So whatever update came after that was when the leotard was actually put in the game. So this was put
Huh.
in less than a month ago.
This is a fucking ugly jacket.
Yeah, but it works with the rest of the
Yeah, look at the fucking pouch on the front of it.
Well, it's like a track thing, so you gotta.
Yeah, weird. Oh, whatever. Okay, that's where Joyce is gonna be. Well, I think we're gonna talk to Joyce real quick if she's over here. Which I think she is.
Yes.
What are these doing in the fish? Franco-Nigerian
Boots that let us
cavalry
see.
boots. These are my seeing boots. A view from above. Clever.
Oh my god.
Good old calf-length cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. It definitely makes you some good 5 centimeters taller, but could it be that it's also making you sharper, more perceptive to your surroundings now that you've gained a new perspective?
Reminds me of an Symphony of the Night. There's a pair of boots you can get for a la carte that have no effect. Like, they don't, like, do anything gameplay-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Called the Secret Boots. And all they do is they make a la carte slightly taller.
Cool.
Yeah.
She is fucking freaking out. I know she's just tying shit up, but what the hell? Hey. We're probably gonna do this interaction then call it for the night.
I'll just keep the Cor de Leche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around a post.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Okay.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty. Jetty.
Oh, Jetty, oh, Jetty.
She responds mournfully.
It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
It's like right off screen where she just was, by the way. She's not... it was not very far. She just wanted to move over a little bit.
Yeah, the hardest part would have been...
And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Okay, fine. That's a good way to put it. Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
Okay.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
So, how do you like it around here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half-finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
No! She squints her eyes.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Well, we're gonna talk to her first thing next time.
Yeah.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. This place is doomed either way.
Maybe.
She leans against the railing, looking up at the gray sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of alto-cumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up. The raincoat flaps in the gust. This fishing village? This island? This Iola?
Yes. In Cialinde.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Well, tell me now. We have time.
Do we?
Guess he doesn't.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you. Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit.
Okay. I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Yeah, maybe. But I guess we do need to solve it so that we find out that it's actually something more personally steeped. Maybe.
Right, as opposed to an actual union versus company matter.
If it is, that is. It still might be. The old switcheroo, you know?
Right.
The old, it's a union battle against the corporate company, to it's something personal, to it's actually a union battle between them and the company.
Right, but like, what is it? Is like Joyce is still quote unquote sitting on a piece of information she hasn't given us because we haven't given her the drug trade thing yet, right?
Yeah, she must be. So let's see.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about, a bloodbath? I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony. Was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Yeah.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Okay.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Yeah.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
I wonder if, when it came to the voice direction, if they intentionally made it so proper nouns would be pronounced different ways from different people. Because every time I see Oranese, I want to say it like that, but I think they made it a point that it was actually like Orianse or something like that. Maybe it was pronounced that way.
No, I'm with you. I think people have been saying things different ways.
I think someone has also pronounced Martinez as Martinet. Like, they just left the end of the word off. Yeah. And I keep thinking it's going to be pronounced that way, but then it rarely is.
But it checks out, though, because these people are having different accents and stuff.
Yeah, and they're all from different places, so it's a cool touch if that's intentional.
I think it was more just a natural thing rather than, like, an intentional thing, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, it's probably true. Like, how do you think it would be pronounced? Just say it that way. And if it's really wrong, we'll correct it, but...
Yeah.
Yeah. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Kim and I just kind of look at each other like, yeah.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
So we're still missing one of these contractors, huh?
Yeah, like, because I'm thinking if we unless we just haven't met them, who the third person could be at this point. No one really comes to mind.
Yeah, he might be part of the grander conspiracy here.
Yeah.
Potentially. Maybe he's the set of footprints. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? Okay. For now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Okay.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Gotcha.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made. Investigation upon investigation here in Martinez, racing towards some dark deadline.
I have to say, this is not disco.
This is not disco.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She leans against the wooden planks.
if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Okay.
The Débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Maybe a good bloodletting is just what Martinez needs.
Half-Light's crazy.
A little.
Half-Light's fucking insane.
Houses drenched in red, blood gushing down Rue de Saint-Cispar. The whole place mopped with a giant red rag. Fresh bullet holes for all the old buildings.
Shudder. See, Kim, this is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about. Wash it nice and clean. I can't see it happening. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? I think the confrontation is inevitable. Shudder.
It will not be a pretty sight.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois.
Oh, I guess I am a pretty bleak scenario, huh?
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay, so there's one endgame angle, I guess, is we hand over someone to Joyce, and Joyce is able to defuse the situation to prevent a tragedy, to prevent a massacre, I should say. Pretty reasonable. I have a feeling we're not going to have anything definitive on solving this at this rate, with how things have been talked about. Which I guess is good, in a sense, but I imagine there has to be one definitive answer. It's just, can you get to it?
Right. Although I suppose it's possible that there isn't also. It could be an open-ended game like that. Where it's like, there isn't a clear answer, but you just sort of have to decide what you decide.
Yeah. What can you tell me about Krenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks...
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
We're already doing that in a sense. We're running the armor number.
Yeah.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What do these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
We don't need to press
this
that.
This does not come as news to us, but still.
Yeah.
To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
The hostel by the gates?
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
We might as... yeah, just in case she happens to know something else, but I don't think that matters here. I don't think that matters anymore. Like, this is a rumor. Yeah, I know the woman you're talking about. We have it under control.
Good. Then you've made progress. It's imperative that you move fast. The tribunal will not be patient.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Yeah, I was wondering if the other one was going to be a woman. I thought about that.
Didn't even cross my mind, honestly.
Right, but I was still thinking, like, who could it have been? And I was still just like, I don't fucking know.
Phyllis DePaul. Cordy is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator. Well, we did run into some weird shit with the radio in that lorry. The ULAN frequency or something like that.
Yeah.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body, and Classier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Must be hard to force your face to move in a new fashion. If you continue like this, you'll have an aneurysm. Then you'll have to...
Yep. Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're likely to be armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
You should show those meatheads exactly how savage you really are.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
This is a red check.
We can't get
Scab leader built like a
red.
Scab leader, yes.
Scab leader
didn't pass
this
the
background check.
I'm trying to think of who the woman is.
I don't know if we've run into her.
Yeah. We can't miss a third one tonight.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Okay. One must be the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice.
Yeah.
There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Yeah.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Oh, you know, I remember there being that little railing you could look up at. I think there was like a minor interaction we could have with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
I don't know how we get to it though. Well, seems like we have a whole new area. We have the pipes underneath the whole fucking city we get to go through at some point here.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
I had another question.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Okay. Now can you tell me about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see If I can read the web of interdependencies between these points, the stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad.
That's cool.
This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
Obviously.
Mark it down. Ask Mercs about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No. That was pretty good. God, she looks so much different. Her model looks so much different than her portrait.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, well. Okay, cool. That
was weird. She knew the guy.
Yeah?
Like, that's what that was telling us.
Yeah, and clearly she's somewhat in contact. I'd have to reread through that again. I was getting a little... My eyes were glazing over a little bit there, but... It confirmed our suspicions, our obvious suspicions.
Yeah.
The game kind of just was like, no shit, it's that guy.
Yeah.
I'm glad we talked to him at least, because obviously we're gonna talk to everybody, but we pretty much guaranteed that check. But it didn't. I wonder if something on there was for the check as well, involving where the other mercenary was.
Yeah, because we really didn't know where that person was.
No.
That was an insane leap in logic, as it were.
You know what? I think I'm vaguely remembering we looked up. It was something about a dog? I remember looking up there, though. By where the salesman guy was, with where we got the speakers from. I remember looking up there.
You know what?
And maybe that counted. Maybe that counted?
Okay, maybe if that's the spot, we did look at that spot. That happened if that's the spot.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. So then, tomorrow or next time we stream, we got... Oh, here, let's do this real quick, as we always do. Where is that fucking boardwalk where I can look at what that guy has? And then we'll call it there. Yeah, it's over there somewhere, no? Ah. Gotcha. These guys are still just out here chilling. And... Oh, what? You're telling me I didn't pick this up? I still have no idea what this game is about. A lot of stuff. Dude, I cannot remember how I got to that fucking boardwalk. Above where you found the filthy jacket. I tried to walk through there, didn't I? Oh no. I think one of the other locations to check was down there though, where we reconstructed the shooting. Sure. The firing line. I guess it's through here. Oh, yeah. Now I remember. Yeah, it's over here.
A cold sea breeze stings your face as you step on the boardwalk. The body is gone, but something still lingers in the air, and high above it, against the stars, a luminous wheel of pleasure, and all things bright. Its wooden frame creaking in the wind. 12 red cabins form a circle that stretches from the engine below to the flocks of seagulls up in the sky.
That's so cool.
That is pretty cool. In fact.
And that's ironic too, because I was like, wait, where's the fucking Ferris wheel? And I found the dude's dead body looking for the Ferris wheel. They knew. They knew.
That's pretty clever.
They fucking knew.
Wow. So this is why the map's outdated.
Yeah, I guess so.
What are you looking at?
The Ferris wheel.
Achievement unlocked. Wheel of pleasure and light. It's the pleasure wheel. Study the cabins.
The little wooden gondolas dangle in the wind. Their seats empty and floors littered with old ice cream papers and discarded tickets. A seabird has made a nest in one of the cabins, but even this looks abandoned. A remnant from a spring some 50-odd years ago.
So, there's something I noticed about this game's interface that I think I've finally put two and two together on. You notice how my continue bar here looks a little weird? See how it's, red? Kind of pink?
Yeah.
So, the last continue bar...
was yellow.
Was yellow. And I didn't realize that this means that these are rolling checks. I had just realized that this stream.
The
shivers,
stronger, the higher you go. On a good day, you could see all the way to La Delta when you reach the top, and the masts and sails of dozens of pleasure crafts.
Yeah, I had noticed that like we were getting blue ones early on whenever we were getting Encyclopedia.
Okay.
But that was like I had never like necessarily verbalized it because it was so early on. It was just like we were just getting Encyclopedia every like 10 seconds on everything, right?
Yeah, and it's the continue button, so it's like whatever. I'm just gonna click it.
Yeah.
The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk. Its 12 red cabins suspended in the air.
Study the boardwalk.
There's a ticket office made out of an old gondola. Its wooden frame, the same shade of red as the ones above. A sign mounted on its side declares, 20 centimes for the ride of a lifetime. The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk. Its 12 red cabins.
The what now?
You don't see it? The pleasure wheel. It used to take up the whole pier.
What is going on with you, detective?
Decay and death, staring into the cold, hard kernel of things. Smooth like the acid in your stomach.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with me. Something's coming apart. I'm just thinking about the pleasure wheel and how has stopped bringing people any pleasure. You think he enjoyed his last moments out here? You think he was having fun?
I'm not sure what got you on this pleasure wheel kick, but I'm not going to ask any more about it.
Kim, go on the pleasure wheel with me.
We should get going. It's getting cold just standing here.
The pleasure wheel stands still.
The what now?
You don't see it?
See what?
Pleasure wheel.
Decay and death.
Do you think he enjoyed his last moments out here?
Mr. Méjean?
His gaze moves to the empty bench underneath the street lamp. It looks cold and uninviting, wet from the waves.
Perhaps not fun, but I do think he was trying to make himself feel better, yes. In his own way. But I don't think standing here in the cold...
The pleasure wheel stands still. Some waves come crashing against the boardwalk, shattering the mirage.
It's really cool. That was really cool. I'm glad we solved that mystery. Can still look in the trash can. Alright, guys. That's all for tonight. We'll get back to it probably tomorrow. And... I guess keep... Well, I don't think we actually have too many more people to talk to around this area now that I think about it. But we need to talk to that lady next to Joyce. Stop back in at the church. And we need to go meet up with the communists. And also determine where the shot came from. We still need to go look at those two areas. Boardwalk for bullet traces, island for bullet traces. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, guys, hope you had fun. And we'll be back soon. Take it easy. No, Harry, I said take it